Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Jeremy. Good morning, D. Good morning, Amine. Good morning, Fortic. Good morning, Max. Good morning, Sunny. Paul. Good morning, good morning. That echo, good morning to you. I'm sure you're out there. Ace, good morning. You're staying indoors. I do not blame you, D. I do not blame you at all. Got National Guard already camped out in Washington and Oregon and crazy times, crazy times.
I didn't hear that about the National Guard.
Yeah.
This has obviously just happened in the last couple of hours.
No, they started it yesterday. They put up fences around the Capitol too, and around Harris's house. They've actually fenced it up. Yeah, the governor in Washington, they called out the National Guard. I think it was yesterday. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it was yesterday.
That's mental.
It is. It's crazy, crazy, crazy times. Good morning, Club Joe. Is madness. I don't know exactly. Well, I do know what they're thinking, but they expect that we're going to have some civil unrest. So kind of crazy. They actually put some kind of bill into effect here underneath everybody's noses, sadly, but they put a bill into effect here. It's been a month or so ago, I believe, and it is to basically so the military can get involved and help in times of any kind of civil unrest, which is kind of crazy because the military is not supposed to be able to get involved in anything that is on American soil against the American people. But the new bill changes all that, so they are allowed to now do these things, which, you know, you can be a conspiracy theorist or whatever you prefer, but, you know, if you're looking at the flip side of it, the conspiracy theorists will tell you that now essentially the military can, you know, gun us down in the streets on our soil, which is super, super, super crazy.
When did this bill pass?
A month or so ago.
Yeah.
I feel the military is going to stay by the people. D, I feel that as well with the people that have their right mindset, right? It's a tough deal, and I'm not going to disagree with that. I've had tons of family members that were in the military. And I mean, my cousin was actually special ops out of Fort Bragg, and you know, he would have never turned against the American people at all. And I will tell you, you know, I would hope that most would be the same, but you never know. There's so many people that think that the government's right and lead them in the right directions, and that's always the bad thing. I mean, it's just like our police in this country. And again, I don't want to get into topics like that, but they do a lot of things that should not be done. You got to think about this for a minute. And I'm not trying to be funny or anything else, but if we really trusted, right? If we really trusted our police officers and our military, right, then we would never care about any of our rights being violated by the government. Why? Because these are the two organizations that took an oath to protect our constitutional rights. And if the government tried to step on them, we'd say we don't have to worry about it because our police and our military will look out for we the people. So let the government do whatever they want. It's not going to hold up, not going to matter. You know, just like the 2A rights video that I just posted in the Discord. If we truly believe that our police and our military were going to protect us from these things because they did take an oath to uphold to protect us, you know, foreign or domestic, then we'd never worry about what the government tries to do because these people will protect us. But instead, sadly, the police will be the ones that are knocking on our doors, coming to, you know, disarm us. And that's my problem with the police. I agree with you with the I agree the police same way, right? Like, I believe that there are police officers, just as there are military, that would not, you know, do these things. I do believe that. My problem is there enough? Some people are thinking they will use the military as a pathway to citizenship, and when you have... Yeah, that echo, that makes sense too. Like I said, I don't know what any of it is. It's all speculation at this point. Hopefully there'll be nothing. Hopefully it'll be calm and we can continue on and everything will be fine. But I know that tensions are high, right? And it's a very heated election. Everybody is completely emotional, and it's crazy to me. I don't see, you know, I don't know. Everybody thinks, each side thinks that if the other candidate gets in, it's essentially, you know, the end of the world, the end of everything. And I just don't get why we've gotten to this point anyway, to where no matter what happens, it's the end of everything for half the people in America. I mean, it's just I don't know. Very divided, guys. That's the sad thing all the way around. Is this is very, very, very dividing. If you can call it anything, that's what I call it, and it's sad. It's sad days we live in, honestly. That it's got to this point to where each side truly believes that, you know, it's the end for them if the opposing candidate is elected in. I mean, it's just very, very, very crazy in my thoughts, but people are emotional. So for what it is, they are super emotional and they really, truly believe these things.
The problem is reality. They've all been programmed by the media. Nobody seems to have the capacity for independent thought and independent research. Everybody is basically. I've seen a couple of interviews of people going to these rallies, and when they were asked about one single topic, for example, on policy, not one of them knew a single policy. They just said he said or she said. Honestly, not one of them were able to ask. Everybody that was there was asked at least one very simple policy question, or even something to do with religion or abortion, so you knew which side was on which side. And all they were doing was literally saying the words verbatim out of either their media or else whoever their man or woman is. That's literally how stupid it has got. You know, nobody is thinking. Everybody is repeating everything that they're told to think, and that's why we are where we are. It is literally I think is a worldwide drop in IQ. I really do. That's what my theory is.
It's sad to me, and I will tell you. And I mean, if you guys think differently, let me know. But it seems to me that in this election, as these candidates are up on the stages talking about these things, it seems to me that they spend a lot less time telling you what it is that they're going to do to make our country better, and a whole lot of more time telling us what the other side is going to do to make our country worse. It seems like it's a real finger-pointing contest rather than, you know, if you vote for me, what I'm going to do is... Instead, they're saying, if you vote for them, what's going to happen is. So instead of flipping positive and trying to put a positive stance on what each candidate, you know, is going to do for the country, instead, we want to tell you, you know, all these reasons that the other candidates, horrible, horrible, horrible. And I think that could be some of the, yeah, because it's fear-based. Exactly, D. And that could be some of the reason that people are so emotional here, you know, during this thing. And I don't know. It just, it's a crazy deal. At the end of the day, people still forget that both these candidates are of the government, and both these candidates are a part of the very system that is what it is. So either way.
I was doing a little bit of searching up on that Iowa thing that you mentioned yesterday, and if that is correct, there's no way Trump's going to win. However, again, that's correct. See, this is the problem with polls.
Yep.
I don't believe anything from anybody, but I'm just saying now that if that poll is anyway factual, I mean, even if it's only 50% right, Trump is finished. But again, like I said, it just depends on whether that poll, you know, who made it up. You know, I did a bit of research that it's supposed to be the top pollsters all combined into one, so that it's taking out a lot more of the outliers. But we all know numbers can lie as well. You can make numbers say anything. Statistics. So it's just something that whenever you mentioned it, it did catch my ear about Iowa. So I was reading up on it a little bit. But again, we'll know in the next 3 or 4 days, I'd say.
Yep. Yep, and I don't know about any of that either. Like I said, I've heard that they're both neck and neck. I've heard that Trump's ahead by a lot of, you know, a lot of points. I've heard that, you know, the same thing on the other side. That Echo says, what I do know is the economy situation has gotten progressively more difficult for my whole life, regardless of who is in charge. And that's the whole thing. That's the point that everybody misses. And for sure, I will tell you, and I told this to the wife this morning. This is my feeling, right? And you know, more of an opinion than anything else. Everybody can take it for what it is, but I have an opinion that who's going to lose here is whoever wins the election. And I truly believe that. And people are like, oh, that doesn't make no sense. They won the election. How could they lose? Because the other side's going to be right. If whoever wins, the other side's going to be right. You understand what I'm saying? And the reason being is because nobody's going to fix it. It's broke. It probably isn't going to be fixed as well as either one of them think that it's going to be fixed. So all these things that they're stating probably aren't going to actually work. And, you know, everybody can argue the fact and say that it is what it is. I'm just saying, so far we haven't had no miracle cure as to how to make our economy so much better. And just like that Echo says, both sides have been in, guys. And so far, nothing's changed. So who's going to be the real loser? Whoever wins, because now the other side can say, see, I told you that wasn't going to work. And look, it failed. Well, that's because both sides will probably fail. I mean, is that absolutely for sure? No. And I mean, again, here reality is coming with unpopular stance, because instead of saying, hey, I choose this side, or hey, I choose this side, I say I'm against both of you. And then everybody's like, oh, he's trying to fight against both of us. No, I'm just telling you that's my thought process, is that either side's not going to honestly make it any better. And with that being said, you know, that will make whoever does win, they have to prove it that they're going to make it better. So they're the only ones that have anything to lose at that point. And the other side has everything to gain by saying, see, ha ha ha, we told you that stupid thing wouldn't work. We told you. And then they look like, you know, the idiots, even though in reality, it probably wouldn't have worked either way. But we'll never know, will we? That's the issue. This is going to go up and hit this spot that we were talking about yesterday, guys. We should come up and put a wick on this candle. Super hard again. Involved. We had no top wick. If anybody has a reason to go long, absolutely do so. I can't. I'm not telling you it's not going to work out. We should definitely go up here and put a wick on this candle. So you could have took the bottom wick in the flip, but it's super hard with no top wick on this candle. So if you have another criteria for entering, by all means, that is great, because it's going to come up here and push through this more. Yeah. I just can't get involved here.
Myself and Sonny was just talking about that actual candle there before you came on live, reality. I had it, I posted the chart, so we were expecting to get there, but getting an entry is the problem.
Exactly. And it was the same thing we were talking about yesterday. I mean, we expect to come up here, fill this on the hour. You got a fair value gap there. Every sign points to absolutely we're going up. It's just I can't trade up a candle that has no top wick. That's just me. That's my rules. If you can trade up a candle that has no top wick, by all means have at it, because obviously we can say it's going to go up. It's definitely going to go up. It doesn't matter if I can predict where the price is going. For me, it's still, and I mean, I tell you guys this all the time, for me, it's still just my discipline and rule set. So even though I can say, okay, well, we're going to go up, and everybody can say, well, look at that, you missed that trade of going up. It doesn't matter. It's not within my rule set. I can't take it. That's just the discipline nature of me as a trader. And I just have to watch this one run, because that's just how it works for me.
I'm killing it on the sun today, reality.
Yeah, Sonny.
Oh.
He not hear me? I don't get it. So, I mean, I guess you hear me, Paul, so I guess you have to hear me. It's on YouTube. Yeah, should be. Yep, it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's on. Oh, he says only on YouTube. Okay, yeah, no, it's here too, Sonny. It's here too.
Yeah.
I don't know. So now we're going to come up and we're going to break this high one more time, and that's going to be the push that pushes through here. So the shorts are trying to come in. They're trying to buy this down, but this is where they're going to get kicked out of the game. You can tell what, you know, you can watch how this candle's building. We got to make this pop up and then put a top wick before the 23-minute close. So you'll see as it comes back up to this top, It'll push through that area. And they're fighting hard. They're fighting, they're fighting. Come on, go up there and push that through. Let's see it. We hadn't even got to that. Yeah, we hadn't got.
So if we get up here, reality, and put a wick on this candle, would we be hoping then for a possible short down again, or is it going to come, or what do you think would possibly move up?
Yeah, I mean, there's no telling. Currently, if we put a wick on this candle, we could still move up, right? We could still test this area up here. So just because we get up here, what we'll be looking at that point, right, is these fair value gap traders coming in and trading this fair value gap. So they're going to be going short. So if that position comes in and they start trading it short, then what we will do is trade long back against them once they start failing, if we get an entry here. So this should push up, tap that fair value gap, put a wick on the 30-minute, right? This candle here, put a wick on that candle, and then you'll see the shorts start coming back in, which is going to be the top wick on this candle, the hour candle. So you'll see a wick come back in after that because the shorts will come in from that fair value gap, right? And once that happens, then their stop losses will be above it. So you'll see stop losses right about in this area here, maybe even a little higher. We'll have to see exactly where they come in at, somewhere around this vicinity maybe, and we will trade into that if we get the opportunity. Like I said, this would have been a great opportunity if we could have got a top wick, but that top wick is the shorts coming in. We need those shorts to come in, sadly. Now it works. Okay, Sonny. Good, 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 good. That is great. Be what we're looking for if we can get there. But we want to see them shorts come in. It was super hard. If you could have got an hour close up here, we could have took advantage of the hour candle. The hour was actually much better than the 30, but with the 30 playing the way it did with no top wick, what's our, thoughts here? More than likely it's going to flip, go bearish, and push back down. That's the problem. Right? That's the issue with the no top wick candle. And I mean, we've seen this time and time and time again. So probability just isn't on our side. We just can't trade that. 35 ticks. Anchored VWAP's around 2766 for the last Monday and beginning of the month where we could see a reaction. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the body of these candles. Absolutely. Yep. Very much so, Jeremy. I agree with you. Have to see how this close turns out here. This is the whole reason that, we don't trade up with the no top wick candle, because we always expect that all it's going to do is put a wick on and come back down. Most people don't look at this, so to them they call this a fake out. But it really, depending on how you look at it, it's really not a fake out. And I know me and Flocka used to always talk about fake outs, and I'd say, you'll see fake outs at the noses of M's, right? And the noses of W's, same way this is the nose of an M. So you see fake outs here, and you can call it a fake out, but to me, you can't necessarily say it's a fake out when you have no top wick. You have no top wick. It's, I mean, it's a fake out to everybody else. It's really not a fake out to us because we anticipate that that means you're going to get a move down. So, and we're right there at the nose of this M again. And this happens time and time and time again. And it likes to go deeper than the nose to induce people to trade the other way. Why? Because if you break that range, you know, all M's and W's are is ranges, right? So what's an M? Yeah, this is your M no matter how you draw it up, right? And here's your W. No matter how you draw it up, you can put one leg taller than the other. Well, however you want to do it doesn't really make any difference. But at the end of the day, all it is a range. That's it. I mean, that's all they really are. People overcomplicate all this. All it is a range. Always, it's always the exact same thing. So why that makes a difference is because breakout traders are going to do what? We get a W that comes up like this. Going to go long here. And then they're going to say, oh my gosh, that was a fake out. Well, it's right at the nose of the M. Why? Because that's a range. I mean, it's a lot simpler than people try to, you know, when you just look at it in simple terms rather than saying M's, W's, rather than saying any of these things. Not saying that these don't exist. Obviously they exist. But you use them more of a range area, you know, rather than an actual emphasis on why you trade one way or another. And it makes a lot more sense than, you know, trade it the other way. And they do the same thing with your break, retest, continuation. It's the same kind of deal. And that's why you get fake outs on the other side. So you put on a W, let's just say. What are they looking for? They're looking for this break, retest, continuation. And this is why we trade it the way we do. We trade it to where it comes down, breaks, and their stops get knocked out first. That's why we look for that bottom wick and then the flip to go back up, because essentially that's what they're going to call yet again a fake out back into that range, but it's really not a fake out. It's just the wick development of the candle, so it grabs the stops before it goes. Hopefully that makes sense, guys. Hopefully. We go up. Maybe Club Joe. I mean, with no wick on this candle, you can't sense it yet, right? People say things like, well, here was the same setup, same thing, so did we fall apart just like we did yesterday? Possibly. Right back into range. I mean, it's ugly, but possibly. I'm tired of being in this range. I'd like to see something happen. We do have news coming in 15 minutes, so maybe we see something better. A lot of people say we just made a higher high. I mean, that's fine too, you know, so however you want to look at it. None of that really matters to me regardless. If we don't go down, we go up. Sonny, yes. Yep, Sonny has figured it out. He's got it completely figured out now, guys. If we don't go down, we're going to go up. If we don't go up, we're going to go down. Go to 23.35 and AXAU. Yeah, I'm happy. $10 drop makes no 15-minute top wick. May flip. Yeah, and I mean we just flipped on the 30, right? We're still good on the hour though. You know, go look at your higher time frames. Make sure you pay attention to that. Now we're just a top wick. Oh, no. I'm wrong. We are bearish on the hour. Never mind. We're gonna put a deeper wick on the hour right now, right? We're testing the lows on the hour candle. So watch us just come right back into range. I'm so sick of this range, guys. I really think we're gonna stick in this range until the election. I don't know. It's been a hard last few days. We're stuck in this ugly range that you're just not going anywhere. Everybody will say, well, we're moving. We're not moving, you know. we've done nothing. I mean, there you go. We've done nothing. I mean, these are just sideways candles. We had this drop right here on Friday. That's it. Ever since then, we've done absolutely nothing. And I mean, you can say, oh, well, look at this. Yeah, we just got that little move. I mean, we're doing nothing. This is ugly. Very ugly. If you look at it in terms. Very, very, very ugly. So. This is your fault. Buy low, sell high. Yeah. Yeah, that's essentially where we're at. Stuck in the range. Just it's not the way I trade, but yeah, it's all my fault. I said it would happen because this is what I expected. Oh, I can't help it. I'm hoping that 10 o'clock, like Sonny said earlier, hopefully 10 o'clock will bring some kind of something. Can't wait for the election to be over so that we can get back to trading. That's my take on it. Yeah, and hacks have been doing really good. I will tell you that. The wife's been trading them as well, Paul, and they've been doing super well. I will say that, but it's going to, right? Because as long as you got the price moving back and forth, like we've been essentially stuck in the range, not doing anything, the hack should be very, very, very good. Very good way to go about trading it stuck in a range. And that's part of my issue with trading the hack, because a lot of times the hack is trading with the other traders. Not always, but there are times, right? And that's kind of you already know that I don't prefer that. I created the hack just so you guys could trade more, just so it would open up more opportunities to get involved in the market. So yep, very nice, Club Joe. Good job, good job. I mean, it is just rangy.
So what would we like to see reality of this 1 hour candle closes as a doji?
I'd like it not to close as a doji.
Well, that's number one, but what's plan B?
I don't really have a plan if it closes a doji, because it's not going to we're still right there under our, yeah, it's just consolidation. I mean, I would love to see a close outside of this range that we've been stuck in first off, but you know, above here would be super nice, and that's probably not going to happen with our 8 minutes left. So yeah, we're probably going to, if I was to guess, get a close. It'll probably push down a bit, put on a bottom wick, and close inside this range, and then you'll have a top wick that comes up, and you could try to take advantage of the top wick up, back down in, like yesterday's. It'll probably, you know, something similar to this. It's probably about the same situation you're going to get. I mean, we do have news at 10, so maybe not. Maybe it pushes up. Maybe we get, you know, get something because we can get up into that area, but I don't really, I'm not going to trade this consolidation. I'm going to wait. Can you trade it? Yes. If we get back into this range, you're definitely like Fortick just said, you're definitely, you know, you could trade it from the top of this range back down to the bottom. I mean, it's been playing consecutively over and over and over. I don't want to play that game, but you definitely could sell it back down. I don't like it. I think it's just a matter of time before everybody is super comfortable shorting it down here, longing it up here, and they whack the traders in the head. And I don't want to be there when this takes place. I'm not a fan of trading with the traders. You guys know this. I would rather pass a position than be involved where everybody else is going to be short or everybody else is going to be long. So to me, that's the highest risk trade you can be in. But that's just me, you know. Nobody else is going to agree with me. And again, I'm not here to have the I'm not here for the popularity votes. That's not what I show up for. So for me, the reason is because all of your orders are sitting in the same place, that being your stop loss orders. So don't intend to trade that. So to me, it's high risk, and other people will say that's not the case, and they'll show you the strategies and tell you why it's probabilities on their side, and it's low risk trades and low risk setups. And I'm going to give it for Paul's famous words that he loves, yada yada yada. For me, I disagree. That's super high risk places. If you're entering short with everybody else, I consider that super high risk. So, just me.
Yeah.
And take it how it is. Just my thoughts.
No, I cannot fault the logic. This is why I always ask you these questions. I'm actually not. I'm not actually looking for reasons to enter a trade. I'm actually looking for reasons not to enter. That's why I always have this conversation with you, even though 99% of the time we can tell which direction it's going. It's still getting bit is the problem.
All right, D. Oh, she already left.
Bye, D.
Yeah. She's busy.
Yeah.
But yeah, and that's the whole thing, Paul. And I mean, that's just is what it is. Like I said, we'll see how it plays. I want to get long in CL, ideally from around yesterday's. Looked at it. Well, I have pulled it up, I guess, but yeah, that big gap down there. Guess it doesn't care. I haven't traded oil in a long time. Oof. Who's long in these things? Holy moly, guys.
Whoa.
That echo?
Wait, what is that? I don't see that on the spot. Like, what the fuck?
This is in queue.
What is that?
In queue.
Okay, because the
echo.
resolution is really bad, and I thought.
Yeah, look on YouTube. Okay. It doesn't work well here. That echo, you're in on these, right? I imagine he. Holy moly!
Oh.
Maybe not. I can't believe the way they're pumping.
This bundle is in queue?
Yeah, in queue, ES are both.
Wait, I gotta look for you.
Oh, Dixie's doing nothing. Haven't taken a trade today. Okay, that echo. No worries. I just. Just looking here. What a candle it is. That is interesting.
On the my NQ, it's because I have it like the 10 minutes of the latency. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why. Because I was like looking on the chart and I was like, wait, I don't see nothing here.
Yeah.
Is my thing bugged?
Gotta get the green dot. Gotta be part of the green dot crew. Huh. Sonny, you trading this thing? I wasn't even looking at this. Hit my 295. Nope. Yeah. I don't blame you. I mean, obviously, I wasn't even looking at it. I just can't. What a pump it was. We got 3 minutes till news, and it's pumping first. I know Sonny's about to do the unimaginable here on NQ. I know what he's about to do. Careful, Sonny. 2.5 minutes.
I want to see. Sunny is short or what?
Not yet. Not yet.
He's looking for it, I see.
Yeah, be careful, Sonny. This Dixie hadn't moved.
Why we had no movement when today is the election day? Is it
It's
because
elections.
people went out?
I think, if you want my honest opinion, I think it's because the people are too, tossed up about how it's going to turn out. If they already knew the turnout, then the market would move. But I think people are too undecisive currently. Just my opinion.
I'm so happy with my like today's results, to be honest. Like for real, because I never traded like election day, and I didn't even knew how it will behave. But still, I made some, and yeah, I can be happy because of that. $85 left on 7 account.
Ace, I just saw that. I don't know how I missed that, Ace. I'm sorry, man, but Trump pump. I don't know. I'm still thinking that all these things are just. I think it's just going to be news related in 2 minutes. As to, and if anybody's in positions, make sure to secure, guys. But I don't think it's really anything election related currently. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Election day isn't anything. It's the evening session and day after. That's what I told Mr. Watermelon last night. He's like, "Oh, you're not going to trade tomorrow, right? Because it's going to be highly volatile." And I was like, "I don't think it's going to be." I guess, I mean, we could have news, obviously, but I don't think election's going to be. Here we go. Make sure to secure your positions. 22 seconds, guys. We are going to see something. I wish I could keep both these screens at the same time. I'm not going to be able to. But gold comes up, hits this area that we talk about, probably comes back down into range. It may just fall straight back into range. Let's check and see. Yep, there's into range. Almost. Maybe she'll flip here. Did Nas fall? Nope. Gold could flip this candle. But it just comes right back. 41 ticks.
Crazy drop.
Yeah, not really. Not really.
Nas has broke the 20,313 range.
Yeah. Indexes are going to flip probably. Pushing up, gold right back down into the ugly range that we talked about. Hopefully it comes back up, flips, and does something different. I sure don't want to close inside here again. I think she may, though. Look at DXY. Yeah, it's going up test 50. Maybe not. We're going to fill this gap, I bet, with the election. What do you think, Sonny? I think that's your expectations, too. Trump wins, this gap gets filled. You in agreement, Sonny? Yeah, that's my thoughts. We'll see. Like I said, what's that going to do to gold? Well, everybody already knows. You know, we got plenty of bottom wicks to be filling here. We got plenty of them that we can recover. So, but we'll have to see. I was hoping we'd actually have reaction from that news. That was pitiful. Yeah. To be honest, I just look at it as another trading day. Yeah, exactly. Ace, me too. I keep hoping for volatility. I keep hearing people talking about it, but I haven't seen it. I would love to see it. Yep, exactly. Yep, trade what you see. Absolutely, Sonny, and that's I hate that this thing could be in the middle of the night too. It really kind of sucks. I don't know. We'll see. Missed the NQ short by 10 points. Because I could see that we're probably going to have volatility throughout the middle of the night, right? Maybe London session will be, maybe Asia session will be good. I don't know. I stayed up for the freaking Chiefs game. Did you watch the Chiefs game, Sonny? My geez. He ended up tied and went into overtime. And I was like, no more. I turned the TV off at like 11:30. Yeah. I turned the TV off at like 11:30 because they were going into overtime, tied up. I was like, there's no way. I'm not staying up no later. I was freaking exhausted. I was closing my eyes. There's no way. They ended up winning. They got a touchdown in overtime and won. So that's fine. But I don't think I can stay up tonight to try to trade now, right? And yep, they are undefeated, Sonny, so far. But I don't think I could stay up to trade this stuff tonight if it becomes a late thing. I think I'm going to just hope that we still got movement come tomorrow. I would assume for NY Open we will. We'll have to see. One win, one loss. Yeah, that's all right, Mr. Y. It is what it is, right? Gotta go now. Have a nice... All right. Club Joe. Have a good one, man. See you tomorrow. Got 14 ticks there, but got out as it filled a range on the 800. That works. That works. That works.
Yeah, it was down at the bottom of the structure of that last candle, and I just wasn't confident that it wasn't going to retrace. And now we're sitting actually run, but I don't care. I got my little bit of it, but I just wanted to secure because of the way the price moves. I literally came down to the bottom of that wick, and I just basically stopped out then at that stage. I would like to be able to get a wee short on that MNQ though on the way back down.
Yeah.
It's going to be very hard to call though.
Well, if you could have found a flip on the 800 at the flip of the candle, possibly, but I don't recommend trading it currently, just because of the time and how it's moving. But that's just me. I don't like trading it early on like this, but that Echo and Sonny do just fine with it, so I'm not going to deny the fact that you can do it. I just she is crazy right now. Hey, Aqua Wolf. How are you today, man? That's never good, Mr. Y. That's not the way you want to do it.
Yeah, the CVD on Bookmap is at nearly 400 now. Myself and Sonny was discussing about the CVD and the icebergs, and my theory was that because the icebergs was in the minus numbers to such a high degree, that there was a lot of hidden orders below, because they were advertising all the orders up high, but you couldn't see any of the orders down below. So that was something I discovered on Bookmap today. So if the iceberg number is very high, there's a damn good chance that you're going to be going the opposite direction of what they're advertising on Bookmap.
Yeah. Wow. Interesting.
Inverse trading.
Yeah, yeah. Trying to break view up. Yeah. Extra 30 ticks. That's live. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, Mr. Y. Cut your losers and let your winners run, you know? That's why I keep super tight stop losses on all the trades that I take. And if they get stopped, they get stopped. That's all there is to it. And then we drag a stop loss, you know, into profit as we go into profit, so that we can let the runners, you know, the winners run, and the you cut the losers quick, right? A lot of people are too fixated in the fact of a winning trade or a losing trade. You know, it doesn't matter. You just go on. Hey, Aiken. One trade does not matter. If it's a losing trade, you should already have your stop loss, Mr. Y, in an area that you know, that's where it's going to go against you. If it goes against whatever your setup and entry is there, you're well aware of the fact that it's going to go against you. So many people are apt to try to add in, you know, ladder into these positions. And if that's part of your strategy, go ahead. I'm not saying that it's not. However, a lot of people try to add into a position that's losing just to not lose. And that's never, you know what I mean? That's never it's never a way that's going to work. And it could work sometimes. And that's why so many people get stuck doing these things, because it can work, especially when you get in a market like we are in now. And that's why I always say this is how you keep traders in the casino. You know, casinos wouldn't be in business if people didn't win. And it's the same thing here. You know, there's no liquidity in the market if traders don't win. And how can traders win? Well, when we range like this, when it's real tight rangy, they can add into losing positions and normally come out victorious. So therefore, they believe that this strategy actually works. It can't go against you, you know, forever. So that's the concept that they have in their mind, and they continue to, you know, ladder in and ladder in and ladder in until, you know, they've blown an account. They've lost everything. They've, you know, the last 10 trades that they won last week, now they've lost all in one trade. And the biggest problems is people just trying not to lose. And this game is about limiting losses, but it's not about, you know, trying not to lose. That's never going to work, sadly. You have to, just like you have a clear entry, you have to have a clear definition of where your exit is. You should know that. As soon as you enter a position, you should know exactly where that position goes against you as well, and your stop loss should be placed there. You know, however your setup or, you know, entry works, there should be a clear exit point just the same. And when you just start, you know, adding in and adding in and adding in just to make sure you don't lose a position, well, that shows, you know, that you don't have a clear exit point. And if you don't have a clear exit point, well, you didn't have a clear plan, and you can't stick to rules, because part of your entry is your risk management. Yeah, exactly, Fortick. Exactly. A lot of people do it that way, just thinking that'll work. And it does most of the time until it doesn't. And that's where the problem comes in at. So people think it works. And that's the same thing with everything. People think that things work because they work. You know, if you do something 5 times in a row and it worked, all of a sudden, that's great. Well, like I said, go grab yourself a quarter, you know, reach in your pocket, grab yourself a quarter, and call heads or tails and flip it. And if you get it right 5 times, all of a sudden you are a master quarter flipper. I mean, you're better than everyone else. But that's the problem. That's not the case, right? What was different? I was adding to winning trade. Stop loss. Gotcha. When you hit buy or sell, you should already have a stop loss. Yep. None of this while I'll watch and somewhere goes. Yeah, exactly. I've done this way too many times. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's the thing. A lot of people have done it way too many times. And it, you know, I'm not harping on anybody, but by far, guys, I'm telling you, these are some of the things you have to overcome. And I've did it, you know. I've done it. Why would you? All right, see you in a minute, Mr. Y. Why would you not think that, you know, the market goes up and down, so it's going to come back? And I think the false sense of security comes in when you know, long, and it comes and it hits your stop loss and then goes up. People are like, wow, if I would have just put my stop loss lower, or man, if I just would have entered again, you know, I just saw it go my way. And people always recognize that. And that's the funniest thing. And yeah, Sonny, it is. But what people don't ever get, and this is always the same thing, right? When did it not work that way? Did you pay attention to that? When you put your stop loss and your stop loss got hit and it continued to go down far past where, you know, even your liquidation point would have been, how many times has it done that? Nobody ever talks about that. You'll never hear somebody say, oh man, I thought the market was going to go up and it went down. Never do they recognize that. The only thing that they ever recognize is the fact that they thought it was going to go up and it did. That's the only thing anybody ever sees. It's always the trade I missed. They never talk about the trade that they were right about. You know, I put my stop loss there. It ran down for, you know, a long ways after it hit my stop. Man, that stop loss protected me from liquidating my account. You'll never hear anybody say that. You hear everybody say, well, it came down, hit my stop loss, and then went in my direction. That's all anybody ever notices. So, and if that's the only thing you ever see, and it's really true, that every time it hits your stop loss, it goes your way, that's simple, guys. What percentage was your stop loss going to be? What, you know, dollar value was your stop loss going to be? Take your entry and put it right where your stop loss is and put that same exact stop loss percentage below it. That's all. Fixed. You're done. You ain't got to worry about it no more. If it's true that it always hits your stop loss and then goes in your direction. I think you'll find that a lot of times that's not actually the case, but if it is actually true, yeah, Uncle Wolf, exactly. If that's really the case, then always enter your stop loss. You can nip it in the butt easy. There's an easy fix to that, right? So you enter where your stop loss is. If you were going to have a $200, stop, then put your stop loss $200 below where your entry is, and happy days, That's what you're doing nowadays. Either get a trade my way or win or miss. Yeah. Yep. Don't play stop loss and you won't lose. Fair enough. You're leaving for Dick? Are you talking about, is that the comment to, in 2 months you'll be into profit? Oh, jeez. No, I'm leaving. All right, poor Dick. Have a good one. Are you really going to be gone for 2 months? No, okay. Well, I'll see you whenever you get back, man. Have a good one. Thank you for showing up.
I just realized I had push to talk on and I was saying stuff.
Yeah, I hadn't heard you, Aiken. Not at all.
But so when we're talking about stop loss, is what I find out is when I get antsy, then you get impatient, and then what will happen is, right, it'll go up to your stop loss because you didn't wait. You just kind of jumped in the trade. So for me, if I enter too soon, it hits my stop loss and then it goes my way because I just didn't wait. I just got impatient.
Yeah. Yeah, Ace, it is holding VWAP. Absolutely. You're normally going to get pretty bouncy around VWAP because people are trying to short underneath and long above. So it'll get real choppy there, just like it does at weekly open, and weekly open and VWAP are very close here. So I expect it to be super bangy around once it starts messing around in that area there. It's about the 0.5 of that previous wick too on the hour. If you look there, it's pretty close. So we should have a lot of bouncing in this general area here, Ace. I would. When will we have the first results on the U.S. elections? Oh, tonight. Fuck up, I'd say we should, right? That's why I'm saying we could get some volatility, right? But it's probably going to be Asia session, London. I don't know. Around what time? I'm not sure. It could be delayed. They said they're trying to get it to where they'll get the actual results tonight, but I don't know if that's, you never know with these things. Normally it's a slow process. If one candidate just completely blows everything away, it'll be fast. But from what I've seen, it seems like they're pretty close, and from what you haven't seen, you'll see that one's way ahead, but you see that on both sides, so it's hard to believe either one of those sources, sadly. When one side says that, Harris is way ahead, and the other side says that Trump's way ahead, and then you got most that say that they're neck and neck. I gotta assume they're probably neck and neck, but I don't know. bet a big amount. Too much garbage here. VWAP's previous day value area low. Yep. Today's PLC. Yes. Exactly that, Echo. What do you mean bet a big amount on Kamala winning so that you'll win? How are you going to win either way? I prefer Trump wins. Bet money on Kamala, so if she wins, you will get money. If Trump wins, you will get to stay in America longer. Fair enough. Fair enough. Again, I don't want to give my I don't want to push my thoughts on anybody, so it doesn't really matter. But obviously, you guys, anybody that's been here and knows that I'm more lean towards Trump. You know, I would prefer, right, that Trump wins here. Do I think it makes a big difference? No, I don't. And that's where I'm a little different than the Trump camp per se. I don't think it's that big of a difference, and that's why, people don't, get it. But do I prefer Trump wins? Yes, absolutely. I mean, I am much more right-leaning, than left. I am not, but anyway, it is what it is. But do I think that it's a fix? No, I don't believe that it's a fix. I would love to say that. I would love to say that, Trump's going to get in and all of a sudden everything's going to be better. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it is. I hope everybody that, is diehard Trump supporters that believe that all these things are going to be, fixed. I hope it really does. I'm for it. I'd love to see the economy in a better position. I'd love to see all these things, be great, but yeah, there you go. You don't want to go anywhere else, Aiken? Well, that's good. Yeah, I don't want to either. This whole thing, I don't plan to, I'm a patriot through and through. I have absolutely no desire to leave America. That's me, right? I mean, I also prefer Trump, Ace says, yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, I do too. And I'm not saying that it won't be better or worse or whatever. I just, I don't see it. I hope it's better. I will tell you there's a lot of, stuff that, that I don't agree with at all on the, other side, Same reason that I wouldn't move, the same reason that I wouldn't leave America is the same reason that I don't care for the other side. I know that sounds super crazy, but in my opinion, the other side is trying to un-America America. I mean, that's the whole thing at the end of the day. And I'm in America because, I believe in American values and how America is. I feel like Trump is more geared towards those notions, right? So that's just me, right? And that's my thoughts of how things are. The economy is a whole different thing, and that's what people always want to talk about. Human life is precious no matter what. That's very true. What do you mean, Aiken? Animal lives matter. There's our weekly open, guys. Now we'll start bouncing here again. Like I said, 4-tick, I don't know if he took that short, but that shorting back into the range was not the worst idea in the world, just nothing I would do under everybody short.
I got out way too early in that one, but again, some chance it was going to up at the structure because there were multiple structures, but it's just the way it is. I am going to look for a long now to try and get back up again, but we'll have to see what happens this next candle.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing. We already expected that all we were going to do was come up, come back down, and be right back into range. Seems like we've been like this. I mean, I keep saying I just wish we could get to trading outside this range. I don't know if we're going to until after these election results are released. I don't know. But
my MNQ short finally went under profit, and I know I should close it, but I want to ride that candle back down again. I'm in a real quandary here.
You can hear it in his voice.
Yeah. 27.41.9. Yeah. And yesterday's low was 27.39.4, so that's far from there either. Range is right there too, the bottom of that range, that echo. So yeah, it's just man, oh man. Ugly scooting. I'm glad we don't have another election for 4 years, guys. The days building up to this have just been absolutely ugly. Well, yeah. Well, that's another one of those conspiracy theories, right? It wouldn't surprise me. Yep, Ace. Slowed right down, yep. It wouldn't surprise me if there isn't some kind of civil unrest, and that's why they're doing all these things, putting the fences up, bringing out National Guard, putting that, enacting that bill. And if this is truly the case, it wouldn't surprise me. And again, this isn't a conspiracy theory. Don't anybody think, oh, well, this is going to happen. This isn't what I'm saying. I'm saying this wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if there's a lot of chaos that does go on. If there's a lot of chaos that goes on. I'm going to say that again. If this truly happens, as people are thinking, that they don't say, hey, we're not going to have any more elections for your own safety because this has gotten way too out of hand. I'm not saying that that is something that will happen. I'm saying that that wouldn't be something that would surprise me if everything really gets out of hand tonight, tomorrow, whatever the case may be, like they are expecting it to. Will it really? Who knows? There could be nothing. We may elect in a president. They go in and we don't hear nothing. I have absolutely, no idea, but I will tell you, if it rolls out the way they claim it's going to, if there's really, civil unrest, if these things really take place and all this crazy stuff really happens, then I could see them trying to pull something like that, because our government does nothing more than says for your safety, for your safety. But the asinine, I get so sick of hearing it. There is nothing that is done for our safety. If things were done for our safety, then things would not happen the way they happen in the first place, and never would. But National Guard for the election, something is rotten. Yeah. That echo? Exactly. Exactly. They love to control for our safety. Yes. And that's the whole thing. It's how it's always been. For your safety, for your safety. But hopefully none of that actually takes place. Hopefully there is no big civil unrest. Hopefully there is no, Yep. That's just emotional support tools, Aiken. I've got them too. You got to have emotional support tools. Something you, that's just something that, yeah. That's one of those American freedoms that I, refuse to, give up. So, yes. You can't call them that word that you used there. So you got to call them emotional support tools now. It's politically correct. I see. No, that's just the word I use for them. I've gotten, I've actually say this while you're live on YouTube. I've been shut down before, Aiken. Actually pulled the whole entire channel, and that's the only thing that we could put together as the reasoning why. There was absolutely nothing else that we were in conversation about that could have been a thing, and they actually they completely banned the channel, shut it down. I couldn't access any of the videos, anything, and I was like, you have got to be kidding me. I thought I had lost everything, and we put in a reply, a complaint, whatever you want to say. We tried to fight it, and they opened the channel back up, and here we are. I don't get any, like it talks about, oh, well, people make money off YouTube. I don't get any kind of monetization or anything else. They don't prefer our channel. I will tell you that. Kamala wins, and she says no more elections for years. Years later, USA is dead. Oh, jeez. No, I don't like any of this, I don't like any of these, things. I've never had the, never had that COVID shot either. Never had COVID, never had that shot. Against my, values. Against my morals, against my everything. So, I do not partake in any of it. I refuse, and have refused since the very beginning.
Yep.
I don't think they ever taught me that word in school. What was it? Stupid C word. What was it? Oh yeah, comply. I don't think I was ever taught that when I came up in school. I just, that was outside of my vocabulary. Aqua Wolf. Yeah, Jeremy, no shot for you, but you've had COVID a few times. Yeah, I've not had the shot or COVID. None of my family have. So I deleted that as well, Aqua Wolf. Since you deleted it here, I went ahead and deleted it off YouTube as well. Still COVID free, working since it started. Had it once, no jab, 2-day recovery. Nice. Yeah, I've never had it, but I've been very cautious not to get it as well. All friends have had the jab. I've caught it 4 times. Yeah, no, it's alright, Aqua Wolf, no big deal. I had to get the jab for work, but declined the rest of it, yeah. Sunny. Oh my jeez. Okay, I'll give you emoji too. Don't read it. I'm not. I get it. It's funny though. But yeah. So yeah, I refuse to do all that too, so not anything I plan on doing. Aqua Wolf, but I get what you're saying. So, yeah, that's, you know. I believe that a Trump-ran country is much better, in my opinion. However, I just don't think that, you know, I'm not in the thought process that there's some, you know, hero in a cape that's going to save us either, from either side. And I think a lot of people believe this, that, you know, these candidates have a cape on and suddenly they're going to come out here and they're going to fix all the problems in this country and completely save us. And I just, I'm not so sure. And then obviously then the flip side of the coin, right, is the candidate that you don't believe in somehow is going to bring you to your demise. You know, I think this is what people really think today, that the candidate that they want in is going to be the hero that fixes everything, and the other candidate is going to be the one who ruins everything and truly brings them to their demise. I really think that's how people feel right now. Which, I mean, who am I? I can't tell you one way or another, I guess, but I just don't see that being the case, honestly, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'll be much bigger of a deal.
Have you ever seen a film called Network Reality? One that goes that I'm as mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore?
No.
I would strongly recommend watching that tonight. It's basically, even back in the 70s, they were telling you who the actual rulers of the world are. Just following on from that thing that you're chatting about their everybody's favorite candidate. The people that run the world are the banks, the corporations. It's capitalism. I mean, Donald and Kamala ultimately are really nothing but faces or ultimate power. I mean, think about it. BlackRock. What's all the other big ones? You know all the ones I'm talking about. The ones with trillions of dollars.
Rothschilds, things of that nature. Yeah.
Thank you. All that kind of stuff. That's been going on for centuries. You know, and this ain't some conspiracy theory. And back to what you said about the Fed as well. You know, it's just, I don't know how people can't see it at this stage of the game. You know, they're basically paying you off fake monopoly money that doesn't exist, with no actual substance behind it. But until people sit and have conversations like we're having, you know, people they'll never wise up.
Yep, I agree. The only thing we can hope for is the people that are alongside the whole thing are going to do as they say, right? Me and the wife were talking about it this morning, And, you know, I love the idea of RFK, you know, investigating the whole food system and how all of it's going down and fixing that. And, you know, Musk talking about going into, you know, the government and figuring out places that were leaking money and getting rid of a lot of, you know, the government things that aren't needed, you know, spending wise, things of this nature. I would absolutely love to see those things actually take place. I think those are going to be the biggest changes that are really worthwhile for, you know, what these candidates are bringing to the table currently. Really my thought process on it is those are going to be great things if indeed these people really do what they say they're going to do. I love the idea of that. Hooked along on weekly open. Very good, Ace. Very nice trade, man. But will they really happen? You know, that's always one of those things, but I'd love to say that they will, right?
No, the system's never going to fix itself.
Yeah.
Capitalism itself is inherently built on debt. So anybody tells you that they're going to pay down debt, it actually can't fiscally be done, because all money is generated out of debt. So tell me, how are you going to reduce debt while at the same time as creating money?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. My thing is, I think that we need less government. A lot of people will disagree with that. And when I say less government, I'm talking about less government bodies, which equals less government money. And I think that government should be paid less as well. I think a lot of our money to bring back in, when everybody's talking about let's go after the elites, let's go after the Fortune 500 companies, let's go after this, well, let's go after that. I don't understand why we never look to the government for ways to lower the use of money and put that money back in order to bring things down. I think that when you look at the government as a whole, a lot of the positions and money that goes into those positions are absolutely unneeded. We have tons of government waste, in my opinion. Places that shouldn't even have employees. And if you got rid of, you know, I'll sound radical if I put a percentage on this, because like I said, the wife and I talk about these things and the wife looks at me like I'm an absolute madman. So I'm not going to give percentages, but I think that there's a big percentage of government that should just be completely taken out, you know, completely. No need for them. Get rid of all those jobs and get rid of all that spending and lower a lot of the jobs that are paid in government that people are, you know, basically sponging money out of. I think that would help a lot. And no candidate's ever talking about, you know, so much. Musk is to a degree right now, and I would love to see it actually really take place, but no candidates ever spoke about, you know, pretty much doing something to that degree, because obviously you don't want to so much talk about government, but at the end of the day, we the people are supposed to be the ones that are actually paying the government, and it should be under our control to some degree as to what we spend our money on. And I think there's tons and tons and tons and tons of waste that goes on there. A lot of positions that shouldn't be, a lot of positions that are more governing the people and trying to control the people than they are actually being facets of the government itself. And I don't want to get into it a ton, but I'm sure everybody knows what, you know, where I'm going with this. I don't want to get too into it here on YouTube, because not always do they prefer tons of talk of a lot of this stuff, so I try to stay as neutral as I can. But yeah, that's my take. If I was running for president, obviously I'm not running for president, but if I was to run for president, I would say that I'm not going to say independent, because I'm not a big supporter of said that either. I think you need another party. And I think that the party needs to be, not Republican or Democrat, because I don't care for either one of their views wholly, as a whole, right? And I think that there is a far left and there is a far right, and that is a very small percentage of our country. And I think you can take the far left and you can take the far right and you can chop them off and now find a common middle ground for those that aren't far left and aren't far right. I think that you could find a common middle ground that people would agree. And I think that a majority of the people in America do agree that we should have less government spending. I think that a lot of people in America do agree on a lot of things that you could come to a common ground on and not be so dividing. Most of the topics that are dividing in this country, and again, this is my opinion, guys, are that of far left and far right, which makes up a very small percentage, and people just go along with that because they say these things. And it's just one of those things. And a lot of people would say, well, I thought you were more far right. Yeah, I'm not going to argue that fact. I'm telling you, as for people to come together, I think there's a lot of things that you can see eye to eye on and find a common ground and come together, and the United States actually be united again, rather than so divided because of, far left or far right thinking. So, yep, that echo, you're exactly right there. Like I said, and I hope that's what we see, right? I mean, and a lot of people, I don't want to get into too much, but I mean, this is why I'm just talking about as America as a whole, a way to truly come together, because it's a tough thing. A lot of the topics that people are stuck on, they're only stuck on because the other side doesn't like said topic, not because it really matters to them. And it's always give and take, and you also, most people can't believe it, but you'll see the most radical things come into legislation when that group is the one that's in charge. So, and what do I mean by that? What I'm saying is, when the Democrats are in charge, you'll see the most radical things against the Democrats happen when they're in charge. And the same thing with the Republicans. And people say, well, no way. Well, I mean, and I'm more Republican leaning, right? But I will tell you, right? Think about this for a minute. Okay. When Obama was in, Obama was going to be the hardest person on gun laws ever. He was going to take all our guns. This was going to happen. People were out buying. They were buying ammo. They were buying guns. He was going to put ammo mandates in place. He was going to do all these things. Tell me what gun bill went in. What gun law happened under Obama? Biden. Back when he did the assault rifle ban, he came in talking about how he's going to do all these major gun laws and all these things were going to take place, and they were going to strip everybody of their guns. Tell me the gun law that came into place while Biden was in office. None. However, you know what people don't look at? Trump. Does anybody know the gun laws that came into place when Trump was in office? Everybody will say, well, there wasn't none because Trump was in office. No. Trump was the one who actually passed the red flag laws so that anybody could come up and take your guns. These are the things that people, yeah, the bump stock bans. Thank you, that echo. Same thing. These are the things that people don't notice. They always want to talk about the other party and how the other party's going to do this, that, the other. You're never going to see any of these things probably done under the other parties because there's too much push. However, these things that we say are so atrocious that the other party's going to do are done when the opposite party's in. So when the Republicans are in, you're going to, you see a lot more, you know, gun-related laws that come into place. Why? Because they can get them pushed through without anybody being up in arms about it. I mean, which one of us, which side is more likely to go into war and do all these war things? If you ask anybody, they're going to say, you know, oh, that's definitely the Republicans. I mean, look at Bush and went to war, and look at all these things that happened. But yet when Obama was in, what happened? They drone striked a guy at his barbecue in his backyard. Nobody said a word. I mean, people got to open their eyes sometimes and see what's really going on. But yep. Yep, that echo. And these are the things. Yep. Yep. And yeah, Paul, same thing. And these are the things that people never look at any of this. And they still, you know, they still sit here and yell the same things. And again, I'm not trying to you know, hate on any side of it, guys. Don't, you know, this is, yep, exactly. Yep. Exactly. And this is what people, yes. And this is what people think, Paul. And this is the problem. This is why I'm sitting here talking about it. I look at things against the grain. Always do. You guys know this. When I'm sitting here looking at the market, it's always the same thing. I do this in real life. Just the same. This is always how I do everything. I don't trade. I mean, like I've said before, I don't trade gold. I trade the traders. It's all how human emotions are. And this is, humans are super emotional people. I mean, when you sit down and you go to play, you know, poker, that's all you're doing, guys. You're playing the emotion of the other guy. That's it. People think you're playing the cards that you have. Your cards don't matter. And people say, well, you're playing what the other guy has. No, you're playing what his emotions are for what he has. His cards don't really matter either. It's all emotions, and that's the same thing we do in the market. It's all emotions. These traders' emotions are exactly what I take advantage of when I enter a position. That's it. And you see the same thing in the world. You see the same thing with everything, because humans are very emotional creatures. So, and you have to think about that as you look at all these things, right? One hit. Beautiful. Very nice, Jeremy. Very good, very good. I'm sorry, I'm off trading, aren't I? I'm not trying to be. Let's look at these charts. Very beautiful, man. Oh, that was that oil long you were speaking of. Yeah. Very nice. I see that. Very good, very good. Good trade, man. Yeah, I know. I'm off topic here, guys. Supposed to be talking about trading, but we only get an election every 4 years, right? So it's just my take. So I'm not.
You take a wee look at the Nasdaq.
Nasdaq, yeah.
Cut across. You could
No, you're fine.
just to see what is your opinion on them.
Yeah, we came up, hit there, wick up, flipped, came back with a wick, coming back down.
Yeah.
I assume this probably just went straight up and then came down with a wick, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I'm in from the flip of the previous candle, you see. So
Yeah,
I'm sitting here
beautiful.
on tender hooks.
Tender hooks.
one wick, sure I'm out. See, this is what happens whenever I don't leave the computer reality. No dogs
Yeah.
getting out today.
It's not the best.
halfway point.
Halfway
Yeah.
point. Oh, okay, yeah.
What level are you aiming for, Sonny? Did I see Sonny's name on there? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he's gone, isn't he?
No, he's here.
Sorry,
NQ.
on the Nasdaq, the NQ. Well, I'm doing the MNQ, but
We got a minute.
Very nice, Sonny. Hadn't had a loss. Now that is absolutely good. I didn't even know they had an indicator like that on Tower, honestly, Sonny. I don't know a whole lot about Quant Tower though. Oh, it's a some kind of fair value gap indicator that they offer on Quant Tower, and he's taking advantage of that. Aha, Sonny says it doesn't look cool. He says the graphics are bad. That Echo says it looks cool, Sonny. Graphics, yeah. You said the graphics on Quant Tower look bad. That's what you said. You said something like that. Isn't bad? Okay. I haven't used Quant Tower in a while, but... You had me thinking that you were actually saying it wasn't bad. I told you. Oh my Jesus, guy. I don't know what's so bad about Quant Tower Echo, but Sonny's not a fan. I don't know why it's so bad. I used it. I didn't think it was that bad. Not NinjaTrader, don't get me wrong, but man, oh man. I almost feel like he feels the same way about Quant Tower as I feel about MetaTrader. There's the ninja. Oh my jeez. I didn't think it was that bad. Like... I don't know. Better than TradeAbate. Yeah, you keep saying that. I feel like a lot of them are pretty similar. They're together with NinjaTrader now. They're both the same company, I believe now, Sonny. Yeah, I think so. I think TradeAbate and NinjaTrader. Am I right in that, Dead Echo? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're one of them bought the other out. Essentially, they're the same company. I think Dead Echo would know better than me, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. NinjaTrader and TradeAbate are actually the same now. They didn't used to be, but well, somebody should have told me that this. Guys, I don't understand what is going on. That Paul, are you still there? Is that Rumble? Coming through as quick as I can get him off. I'm trying to get him off the YouTube side. Will you go ban whoever that is?
Sorry, say that again, mate. I was missing that.
Go ban whoever's over there on Rumble.
Rumble, okay. Hold on a second. I haven't been looking at Rumble. Hold out.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I just saw it on YouTube that it all came across. Man, that's bad.
God's sake.
Yeah, ban him and get rid of all the messages. I wasn't paying attention. My fault. Yeah, sorry, Ace.
Yeah, sorry, Ace.
What the world? Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I got it all off YouTube with the OBS, but obviously it's still over on Rumble. I wasn't paying no attention.
Sorry for the stinky mess.
What the world? I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Spammers are spammers.
Yeah, sorry, I will.
Yeah, my fault
You're
too.
just mad.
What did I miss? I can't even put it in words. Jeremy, I have no idea, but somebody saying a whole bunch of very vulgar things, and I don't know. It was something. So I didn't catch it. I hope it wasn't there long, guys. I'm sorry for anybody who did have to see that. That's not obviously something that we can do here.
That's the first of those, I think. That
Yeah.
We,
Yeah, it
had
is.
on Rumble, in all fairness.
Yep. Yeah, and it's the first of that we've had anywhere, really. I mean, we get those scammers from, Kick and Twitch a lot. That yeah, that was some weird behavior. You're not lying. We get the scammers that want you to sign up and get 1,000 viewers and all these things a lot, but never no vulgar whatever in the world that was that we just went through. Oh, if you want to see what it was, I guess you can go back, Jeremy. You can go back in the stream because unfortunately I have no way to take it off there. But it will be in the chat on the stream if you're trying to figure out what it was. I don't know. I don't know what it was, honestly. Hopefully it wasn't there for long. That's all I can tell you. Yeah. Something like that, Aquawolf. I guess. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I didn't even read it all. I was just trying to get it off the screen, honestly. Flip a candle ballad. Be careful on longs on indices, yeah. Are you talking about flip a candle on gold? Not the worst idea in the world. We close back below. Flip could drive you down. We're pretty bullish on the 30 though. That's going to be your problem. You don't have much of a wick here, so is it valid? Yeah. How many ticks is it right now to break the lows? 29. It's not a horrible thought. The only thing I don't like is you have no top wick on the candle above. To the left. We've got no top wick on that candle. So it is a little... Somebody's really into trading. No. If you got in there, that would have been your entry right there, I believe. Aquawolf. The only problem is the previous candle don't have a top wick. So I'd be a little worried about how it could play out. And for me, It is 11 a.m. Gold is done for me, but if you want to partake, by all means, not a horrible idea. Oh my jeez. I think it was very, very odd behavior, Ace. I don't know. This level here, I mean, that'd be a pretty good recovery for at least, you know, yeah, 40-ish ticks. It's just bad right now. It's going to be super slow. QT management. I hate when it's... Yeah, see, I never ran that on, well, I never did it that way. All I was doing when I was working with it was trading it and then just dragging my stop loss. So it was never that big of a deal, but I see what you're saying for sure. Yeah, everybody's always going to the order side of things, like above sucked, yeah. And that's the whole thing. It's always going to be, people are going to, you know, prefer it this way or that way. I was never a big fan of quant. It was fine. The biggest problem that I have is with, and maybe you guys don't have that with the other companies, but with Top Step, you don't get limit orders. Oh, that for me is a huge downfall. I want my limit orders. I do not want to be marketed into anything. It's not how I trade. Trade 4x if I wanted to market in. Yeah, so you can't do limit orders on Quant Tower through Top Step. Modified my trade to sell 1 at 55, raised target to 73. Nice. Very good. Jeremy? Made market order, yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing. And it even if you place it as a limit order, it still markets you in if you're using the Top Step connection. It's got something to do with not being able to do limit orders. Something about the license they have. So there she goes. Did you get in this, Uncle Wolf, the flip that you're talking about? You should break this 2-wick over right now and push a bit here in a minute. I stopped using Top Step because they never converted the mini to micros for Trade-of-8. Oh, really? Oh, see, I never used their Trade-of-8 connection, Ace, and I've never traded micros, so that was never an issue, but I stopped using Top Step as well. Have that Top Step X, yeah. And on the flip, but even if the move happens, that I think it goes against me, my rules, so I got out. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Uncle Wolf. If it's against your rules, definitely don't do it. Yes, it is, Aqua Wolf. Absolutely. Sticking to your rules is always more important than winning a trade. One trade means absolutely nothing. On micro, how does that work? Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely. I don't like Top Step's rules. Not that I can't abide by the rules. Obviously, I did. I had a council top step. Everything you were supposed to. Fine. It's just not my cup of tea. And I don't like quant tower through top step. I do love tea. Very nice. Fair. Just reading the spammer. Yeah, I told you. It wasn't nothing I was... I mean, I didn't read it all, but I can't even put it in words, so I don't know. I mean, even if I did read it, I wanted to put it in words. I have no idea what was going on there. It was, yeah, I don't know. I feel bad because I don't know how long it was there. Yeah, I was here in the chat with you guys on Discord. That's the problem. And I didn't look at my OBS screen, and as soon as I pulled up my OBS screen on my laptop, then I saw it, and I was like, oh man. Because I can't look at all these things at the same time unless I either have OBS up or I'm on YouTube. See y'all tomorrow. Looks like the party's over. Yeah. Have a good one, Ace. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for showing up, man. And I wasn't on YouTube at the time, guys, so I was looking at the Discord screen, so I missed it. I hope it wasn't there for long. Have a good rest of your day, Ace. Yeah, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was crazy. I don't know. We've never had that here. Happy for that, but kind of a mess. That was kind of a mess, yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good, Jeremy. That's what I want. That's what I like to hear. What does ICT call VWAP? I missed that, Ace. He's probably already gone. I don't know. I missed that somehow. That must have been in the middle of all of us. tell you that one. All right, Uncle Wolf, have a great rest of your day. We won't get too waiting for the election results. No, I'm not going to. Have a good one, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have some good trading tomorrow because hopefully they'll be super good and volatile, but we'll see. We'll see.
It got that wickety wick.
Yeah, just broke that. That's what I was thinking. Then we should probably push down at least to this area, I'd say, but it's going to be super slow.
Should be like the daily open.
I don't exactly know where the daily open was, but possibly, I guess. Daily open would have been
Just over there. By
yeah.
yeah.
It's going to be a little higher than that. Daily open would have been here. I'm thinking at least the body of this candle, right down to about the 0.5 of this wick here. Maybe the wick body of this candle, something like that. So yeah, it'd be close to daily open. How long will it take? It'd be a while with after 11 a.m. But maybe it pushes down right here, and there you are. But I highly doubt it. It gets slow after 11, guys. If it gets super crazy tonight, I may try to trade it some. I may come into the Discord, try to trade it some, guys. During Asia. See what happens if elections are even called or not tonight. I'm definitely not going to do London. So it could very well be that you get big moves there in London. I'm definitely not going to do London. I'll tell you that. It's too tough. May try to do Asia. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I don't know that anything will happen by then. It probably won't. I'm hoping it saves till tomorrow morning. That would be ideal. I hate to say that we're not going to know who is elected this evening, because I know everybody would like to see the results before tomorrow.
Before I quit my job.
Is that drastic,
Be
Aiken?
honest. I think that there's going to be no election results for several weeks. I'm anticipating a load of court cases like the last time. That's what my prediction is, anyway.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I think that's what's going to happen, no matter who's in the lead or who's behind.
Yeah. I don't want to have a couple more weeks of this market like this, though. I will tell you that.
Yeah.
I don't like that outcome.
It's the long and the short. It's okay. I was just pretty happy about that Bitcoin trade yesterday.
Yeah.
What did you do, Colin?
Huh?
What did you do? Were you longing or shorting? Haven't been looking at Bitcoin in a long time.
I shorted it at probably like 2 o'clock, and I left the trade open until about 4 o'clock. I caught almost the bottom, the second to the bottom. I actually called out the bottom, but then I just stopped trading for the rest of the afternoon.
Excellent.
Does anybody have any questions today, guys? YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, anything.
What time does the actual elections close at, reality, in America? What's the finishing time?
Look that up. I'm not sure.
Because we should have an idea even before the polls close. They normally do exit polls. So I'm just wondering whether it's worth staying up tonight or not.
They're going to close at 7 p.m. 7:30, 8, 8:30, 9 for Arizona, all them, 10 for Montana, 11. Hawaii doesn't close until 12 a.m. and 1 a.m. for Alaska. So I think if they make it to the 270 before, you know, the rest of these states get in. So it will probably be late this evening. I mean, it's probably going to be super late for you because if I was to guess, you're probably looking at like 8-ish, 9-ish, 9:30 maybe even p.m. So, I mean, right in the Asia session would be my assumption. Can it be, you know, ran past that? Obviously, but so it'll be super late for you, I'd say.
Normally, my friend comes down and we have a few drinks for the election. We do this for all of the elections as the numbers are coming in.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
a little tradition.
Works. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I missed it. Yeah. It's not even worth to chase it now. The risk would be like, the reward would be like $10. Not even worth it.
Yeah. The entry on that would have been the flip of that candle. Honestly, the flip of the current candle we're in. And you're still good so far. Obviously, you want to see in 2 minutes how this 30 opens if you were in it now, right? Just to make sense of this to everybody. You are expecting she's going to come down here, tap, and give you a bottom wick. So you want to make sure you have a bottom wick on this candle, because if you don't, Next candle is going to do what? It's going to drive down, flip, and come back up. So if you're in it, that's where you start getting your stop loss super tight. And there's the tap that we talked about. That's exactly the area that we said we were going to get to once we flip this candle, right? On your hour, because I know a lot of people don't, you know, right here. So what do you expect once we tap this area? Well, on the 30, you're expecting a bottom wick. So once you tap that area or come down, tap this wick, whatever, you expect you're going to have a bottom wick on this candle. And then what's going to happen next? Come up and put a top wick if we're still going down. So if you want to live through that drawdown, by all means. However, you want to, you know, secure your position here. Absolutely perfect. This is exactly the area we expected to tap. Can it push down further? Absolutely. But if you get no bottom wick on this candle, that's when you want to pull your stop really close, because what will happen? The next candle come in, put in a bottom wick, drag your stop loss with it, so that when that candle flips and goes up, you're not, you know, getting taken out of that position. Can it go down further? Absolutely. I mean, we already know that. So, for the area we were talking about, but that don't mean it has to go down past it either. It can, it cannot. I mean, that's why you manage your position. You only got, you know, 40 seconds and you still got no bottom wick. A little bit of one. And we'll watch this as this candle closes, right? Since you are in it, Paul, let's look at it here.
Already out.
Oh, you're already out? Okay.
I missed that whole thing.
Okay. 18 seconds. If I was to guess, I'm going to say we're going to close with no bottom wick anyway, so you would have been pulling your stop as it moves down. It'll move down some here. 10, 9, about to close. Yep, no bottom wick. So now it's going to push down. This is next candle open. Made a itsy bitsy top wick. Came back to the body on your 30. Top wick again. You should see it break.
Tiny little
yeah. Should see it come down, break there, and make a bottom wick for the 30. There should be working on it now. There it went. So there's your bottom wick on your 30-minute. And this is where you'd be dragging.
Come on.
Yeah, you'd be dragging your stop loss here on the 30, because what do you expect next? You expect once this bottom wick comes in that it's going to flip and move back up. So let's go to the 30 so you guys can see it, but I can see it on the hour. I don't actually need this 30-minute chart up here to see what we're looking at here, right? You expect a wick down to here, so you'd be dragging your stop loss at this point anyways, pretty close, Paul. So it's not like you're going to get a ton of this move, because there was no bottom wick on the last candle. Can it just drive down? Obviously, and if it does, you'd just be dragging your stop loss with it. But you want to have your stop loss pretty tight here. Why? Because we anticipate you're going to flip and move back up here. So just the way that I look at it as I'm managing these, if you were in this position, right?
100%. I actually got out after 20 ticks because it was bang on the 616, and I've made $279 today. So I decided, yeah, enough is enough. So
Good
I wasn't
deal.
going to be greedy.
Yep, nothing
Thanks
wrong
for
with
a great
that.
day, Reality.
Yeah, absolutely,
It's been a fantastic day's trading. Brilliant day's knowledge as well. Thank you very much.
That
I'm
is
going to go now
beautiful.
and do the unthinkable. I'm going to let the dogs out, so you can all now make a pile of money whenever I'm not here.
All right, Paul. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow.
You
I'll
guys,
catch
the
you all tomorrow, guys. Thanks a million.
Yep. All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. Has anybody got any questions? I'm probably going to be shutting down as well. I'm also leaving. Yeah, Sonny. Have a good one, Sonny. Have a good rest of your day. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, Sonny. Yeah. Have a good one. I'll give you a emoji here. Have a good one, guys. Has anybody got any questions? Anything, guys, before I pack up? See you later, Aiken. Have a good one. Jeremy, have a good rest of your day. Mr. Y, have a good rest of your day. Amine, have a good rest of your day. Oh, who else? Ace is already gone, so don't think we got a lot of people else other than that I've got names on, guys. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. I appreciate all you showing up. Have a good rest of your day, guys. Thanks for everything, Reality and Reality's wife. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you for being part of it, Aiken. As well as everybody else. Thank you all for being part, guys. I appreciate you showing up. Without you guys, I'd never even show up. There'd be no point. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. And as always, stay consistent out there.